not picking up? It is picking up. Cat's audio is good. That's good, that's good, that's good. That's all set up. Hoping everything is good inside. Let's go. Okay, what's up, everybody? We are going to be playing through Detective Pikachu Returns. This is the second game in the Detective Pikachu franchise. We are going to be not only streaming this on Twitch, but it's also going to be recorded, so go to YouTube. And yep, we're just not playing the first game, just because capture cards for the Nintendo 3DS are massively expensive. Hello, dear. Yeah, so that's the plan going forward, is every Thursday night between like 5 and 10. I mean, sometimes it might be earlier, sometimes it might go later, depending on, what's going on with that life schedule. We'll see what happens. But we are going to start this right now. Yeah, that's fine. There may be some people popping in and out.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective. With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into trouble in the case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories.
I'm not hungry.
After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk. Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet, Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him. Harry, just where the heck did you go?
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved...
Harry!
Pika? Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's each up, eh?
Wow, you couldn't have picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry. Now then, due to the other incident of 2 years ago, some of our citizens began to
One thing I
doubt
will
Rhyme
say.
City's coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you affected, I offer you my
This
deepest
shows that
sympathies.
Pokemon games could do voice acting and cutscenes.
What's that?
A corpse? Oh no, it's coming this.
Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away!
What's going on?
Could it be? Or?
Don't think so. Behavior's different. It's all right. Just calm down.
Pikachu.
Lousy Corviknight. It just made off with a miniature hat.
My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Look. Okay, so like I was saying before, this game proves that like voice acting in a Pokemon game will actually work, and it's very upsetting that they are not going forward with that.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside. A family photo? This girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
Okay, so everything. Yeah. We're gonna update what case we're on within the actual stream itself.
Oh!
What's up, Ace? So, this guy, like, gives me, like, old man Lieutenant Surge vibes, and the fact that he's got an Audino as his partner, it's slightly hilarious to me. Game voice is very low unless it's attended. So they haven't started talking yet. Let me see if they start talking now.
I don't know.
But can you hear the music, though, is, I guess, my question. Rachel's right next to me. Could you hear the voices when they were doing, like, the cutscenes? The voices when they were doing the cutscenes? fine, or was it too low?
Yeah.
Okay. It's very low. I have the volume on max. I just raised it a little bit. How's that? Oh, this dude's the chief of police. Evacuation. Like, seeing PETA in this picture, just staring at me, firmly makes me believe how, like, or firmly makes me see how derpy this Pokemon is. Power control is kind of awful. Memory, make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it. Got it. So we are learning how to play Detective Pikachu again. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Should be the other way around. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon, and piece them together to solve the case. Yep, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Sure thing. Here I go. How is this not terrifying to a bunch of pigeons? Like, look at that face. Hey, Peter, can I talk to you? Is that... You could read that so many different ways. I'm guessing you're pals with the unconscious, Peter. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? Two. Would you rather? Should I go? Ah. It says they're friends taking a nap and won't wake up. I think it's unconscious. So it thinks that unconscious Peter is just sleeping. Cool. You really love the smell of. Wait, what? What's that got to do with anything? Cuckoo. Yeah, so they're cuckoo birds. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's what it's saying. You'd think these PETA would be more concerned about their unconscious friend instead of chirping about some smell. I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that PETA are really into. I guess that's all we're gonna get. Maybe we should question some other PETA around here. Hey Tim, come here for a sec. Consulting Pikachu. If you're stuck during your investigation and see the light bulb icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press the left button to consult Pikachu and get a hint. I'm a little curious about what that PETA was saying. Yeah, its friend is unconscious, but all it wanted to talk about was an aroma it likes. Yep. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. Such a weird saying. That's all I could get out of it. Aroma, sleepy times, go away. Wait, what if it's talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend? That's it, Tim. If we can find the strong aroma those PETA were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But now, we are going to find a scent like that. There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me. Listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during the investigation, you can call out to me anytime. I give you advice discreetly so no one else notices. Of course, you can always just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break and retrace your steps. That's important too. Shockingly, unlike a lot of Switch games, this game has not told me that it's okay to like get up, go outside, and touch grass. You can press the plus button during gameplay to open the submenu. In this menu, you can save the game and change the game settings. If you press the ZL button during gameplay, you can reread recent conversations. Older conversations eventually disappear, so be careful not to forget what was said. Okay, here we go. Audino. Okay, any idea where I can find a nice strong aroma? No. I guess you wouldn't know, huh? Help us find a way to wake up that PETA. I'm counting on you, young detective. Oh hey, a Magnemite. Why am I going to ask this thing about smelling things? I don't think it has a nose. A little joke from Magnemite here. Might just be what the PETA needs to wake up. Yeah, you can't use your moves. So you'd have to ask Magnemite to do the jolting for you. Let's not go there. You know I'd use my moves if I could. Mag. Oh, I'll tell you what the problem is. We've got a PETA that won't wake up. I was thinking one of your electric type moves could jolt it awake. Though, probably only as a last resort. Mag. Oh, you'd be willing to help us out? Thanks. If all else fails, we'll hit you up with hit you up for an electrifying assist. Mag. Ossifer. I'm not sure if that's how I would park a police car, but to each their own. I never realized how big Zatu was. That's a lot bigger than I assumed. That's Zatu. I can never tell what it's staring at or what it might be thinking. But that's sort of the Pokemon who's probably got all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that, but let's try asking it if it knows anything about how to wake up Pito. Way ahead of you. Hey, Zatu. Okay, it doesn't talk, I guess. Can you hear me? Hey! It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. 2. Oh, it wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. What a jerk. It's awfully calm given the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone. Damn. So, I want to look and see. I think Hayes is still on. The language, like the actual like Pokemon language. I want to like actually take time and like decipher it to see if it's just random strings of symbols or if it's actually like the symbols correspond with letters. Because if it's an actual like language that is created and using stuff, I would love to decipher like all the random like flyers and posters just to see if they hit anything in it. Woohoo! Nice strong aroma makes the symptoms go away. Hold up. If PETA are gathered over here, that means... Yeah, it's gonna be this side. Cuckoo. It's thinking about how much it loves this aroma. Wait. Okay, same thing. Aromatease. Aroma. You're Aromatease, aren't you? What are these PETA surrounding you for? Again, another Pokemon that I didn't think was as big as it actually is. Aroma. It evolves from Spritzy. Here. Well, they started flocking to it as soon as it got here. These PETA have been following Aromatease around. Ooh. You're asking it to make a nice aroma. Cuckoo! Hurry up, make the nice aroma. Aroma, aroma. The PETA are really getting on its nerves. It seems like these PETA are all drawn to the scent that Aromatease emits. Means Aromatease might be able to help us wake up the unconscious PETA. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask Aromatease if it's willing to help us out. Hey there, Aromatease. We could use some help. Aromatease. It'll help us out if we can get these PETA to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the PETA. Just hope they understand. I don't think they understand much. So, sorry to ask you this, but could you move, somewhere else? Hey now. Not Now's not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Say, guess what? Pretty soon, Aromatisse is gonna go make lots of nice aromas right over there. Cool. They're on board with the nice aromas over there plan. So they'll move? Great. Aromatisse should be willing to help us out now, right? It's happy to lend a hand now that we got those PETA to move. Great. Let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay. Aromatisse. Here's the PETA. Please help it. Aroma!
All right.
Such a derpy Pokemon.
Glad that worked. Oh,
P-Dub's awake. A Dino. Wow, Aromatisse scent is nice, but it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why P-Dub like it so much. Cool. Glad you're enjoying it. Aroma! Yep, you were a huge help, Aromatisse. Thank you. Excellent work, young detective. That piqued the PETA right up. I didn't even consider getting help from another Pokemon. Oh yeah, come to think of it, a police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him and find him? It's really not that hard to understand. Yes, I'm Will Butler, Chief of the PPB. The PPB? We're an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So it's kind of like police, but focused on Pokemon. I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we are borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but, well, just look what happened. I can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. Well, the Pokemon Protection Bureau. We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous R incident, the case you two solved. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon, like the R incident, would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the police a police job, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now, the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City, while the PPB protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. Ah, so that's why PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? I'm gonna assume Howard's the mayor. By the way, young detective, I was watching an investigation earlier and couldn't help but notice. He's gonna tell me I'm doing a terrible job. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless you two can... I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice. No, that's not it. It's... Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. Wahahaha. Yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. That was close. I thought he'd caught on to us. Be careful, usually folks wouldn't believe we can talk to one another. End up in the Pokemon, equivalent to a loony bin. Oh! Ah.
It's back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir,
Oh,
Corviknight again. Hey, give me back my hat, would you? The chief went after Corviknight in his patrol car. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Eggs. App. Those are Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out. You talk yet? Zatu. It's telling us not to panic. Cool as a cucumber even during its crisis. Kinda looks like a cucumber. Nag. Why aren't you running away? Well, I gotta get my hat back from Corviknight. Mag. Thanks for looking out for me. Stay safe too, okay? Can I talk to you? No. Okay.
oh,
Did you look? Well, how do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. Is this a tree? And it's growing here? It's kind of weird, unless what? No, this is definitely weird. Apple. Applin!
Flap!
App. It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. App. It's odd that it doesn't seem like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it. About you,
Hey.
Applin. I haven't seen any Applin in the city before. Where'd you come from? App. Oh, they're actually going to explain where all these other Pokemon are coming from. Interesting. Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and then you wake up. You're always someplace new. So the apple vendor travels to different locations, and this Applin gets carried along. The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this little Applin. Apple. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I'll bet if that was Corviknight, same goes for these crates getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. You just
Apple.
look what happened. App. So the wooden crate shook, you got thrown out, and that's when you realized your friends were missing. Because separated, let's help it find his friend. Good thinking. How many friends were here with you? App. 2. Okay, got it. From what Applin said, I think I get what's going on here. But as much as I'd like to go get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, what kind of great detectives would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand or two along the way? Okay, should we investigate the fallen apples over there? I'd be happy to. If there wasn't a tree in the way, something about it seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. Yeah, it's not a tree. Okay, so we can't investigate because this tree is in the way. What should we do about it? Well, we can't just cut it down. Eggs.
Whoa! This tree's an executor!
No. Hey, what's up, Garen? Oh, yeah, no, that's not Garen. God, I can't read my tablet. That's Suba. What's up? We are playing Pokemon Detective Pikachu Returns. Wait, isn't that an Alolan Executor? I'd never seen one before, so I didn't realize that. What's going on, or what's it doing here in Rhyme City? Why don't we ask and get other questions, and while we're at it, we can investigate until it moves it anyway. Hey, Executor, look over here. Look down by your feet. I played the first one on 3DS. So, I initially wanted to do the DS version, which is the first game, but I don't have a capture card for my 3DS, and to get a 3DS capture card installed or buy one already in it is very expensive. So, where I'm just starting, I put a poll up in the Discord to decide whether we wanted to do this or Digimon Survive, and this won the poll, so we are playing this. The next vote will probably include Digimon Survive, but I'm looking at some other games to also include with it. I may import the Japanese game for Yokai Watch and play that if I can get it. Because I know they made a Switch game for Yokai Watch, but it's only available in Japan. Eggs. Whoa, don't all talk at once. How about this? Executor, I'll tell you which head should answer. Sound good? Eggs. Oops, I forgot to say which head.
Hey,
Second audio. My bad. You, middleest head. Why are you here? Eggs. I guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City.
hey,
You, right head, tell me what happened here. Eggs. Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand. I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine. Eggs. Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well. Let's see.
Hey,
Left head. We've got a favor to ask. Egg. Sorry, but we want to search through those apples scattered behind you. Could you please scooch over a bit? Egg.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. It moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. Okay, do I have... I don't have an actual case yet, so... This is where all the apples get scattered around. Let the investigating begin. Remember what we're looking for. The 2 missing applin. That's right. There's a lot of apples here. Try not to overlook them. Okay? You know, I have an idea for,
Limp.
Look, an applin. I found one. App. You've been sitting still pretending to be an apple this whole time. That must take a whole lot of patience. App. Huh? Patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. That Corviknight got you wrapped up in quite a mess though, didn't it? Your friend is waiting for you. So that was easy. I'm assuming it's gonna be... There are apples everywhere. I don't see any apples. At this point, these apples are only good for making juice or jam or something. I'd still eat them, bruises and all. It's an apple crate, no sign of applin though. Well, we searched pretty thoroughly. I still don't see my hat or the other applin though. Where could it be?
Huh?
He didn't search thoroughly at all. Huh? Did you see something move behind the crate? What are you doing, babe? What? No, I didn't notice anything. Try checking again. Maybe something's changed. Hey, it's his hat. Oh, my hat! Corviknight dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't there earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back.
This was a real pain. Huh? Hey, get back here! The heck?
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
So,
Well, Tim, lift me up.
okay. You hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing. finally got you back.
Pikachu, it's an applin. Whoa, are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Are the applin okay too? Yep, they all seem happy to be reunited. Glad they're all right. So, one of them was wearing my hat, huh? Seeing it move on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure Corbinite dropped the hat mid-flight, and it just happened to fall on top of the applin. Oh yeah, hey Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat. That's really what we're worried about?
Yeesh, that was a hassle. Yeah, now that I like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. Now I'm off the hook just this once.
Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, please present you with this medal.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
Of course, you get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
Pika pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Congratulations, hon!
Later that evening, at Tim's apartment.
Tim, I was so proud today.
You're amazing, Tim.
You think so?
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
I thought that movie was pretty good, but how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow!
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corvin.
Yeah.
So it's very funny to me that they mentioned the actual live action movie inside the game. But I don't believe the mom and the sister appeared in the actual first game. So,
Yep.
this is your first time in Rhyme City, right, Sophia? Uh-huh. It's so busy and fun. Glad I came. That Corviknight surprised me, though. I'm glad you and Mom are okay.
Right.
I'm glad you're safe and doing well, Tim, but you hardly ever call. I know no news is supposed to be good news, but you take that a bit too far. Sorry, Mom. Okay, I gotta check something on my phone. Where are we? We are almost an hour in. That's not too bad. About Rhyme City.
Well,
I haven't been to Rhyme City in quite some time now. Not since I last saw your father. Gosh, I guess it's been about 2 years then.
speaking of which,
Tim, are you getting enough to eat? Yeah. Stopping by the Hi Hat Cafe for breakfast is part of my daily routine. Hi Hat Cafe. It's Pikachu's favorite spot. It's so close now that we've moved, and we've been going there pretty much every morning. Maybe I should make some dinner for you tomorrow night. Then, it's been a while. You miss my cooking, don't you? Of course. Thanks, Mom. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, that's right. Pikachu's addicted to coffee. Oh, these are your old case notes. Yep, it's all the stuff you told me to keep record of. Not bad, Tim. There's a lot you can learn from the past cases, you know? Show me what you've got there. Oh, the R case, eh? That takes me back. It was the first case we partnered up on. Yeah, R was a chemical that made Pokemon go berserk. It was created from Mewtwo's cells. When a Pokemon was given R, its eyes would glow red and it would become enraged and violent. It was horrible. Even now, I still can't believe they used innocent Pokemon to cause all those incidents. Same. That was one tough nut to crack, but we managed to catch the culprit in the end. As for Mewtwo's cells and the remaining vials of R, we confiscated all the stuff when we brought the culprit to justice. Speaking of which, in our final confrontation with that guy, you managed to use one of your moves. You usually can't use any of your moves. How are you able to pull that off? Beats me. I'm just as baffled as you are, kid. After Harry went missing, I lost all my memories for some reason. That's also when I realized I couldn't use my moves. Maybe the pressure of that intense situation is how you were able to use that move. Could be. It's a possibility, at least. After I used that move, I just blacked out. I was really worried about you. These are the medals we received. They're proof of all the good we've done with our great detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim. Okay, so we're going to take a quick break here so I can refill my coffee and get other stuff done. So probably like 5 or 10 minutes, I would say. Okay, so we will be right back. Okay. We can get rid of this. Yeah, not. Okay. Now we gotta go check the TV. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from viewer, Pokémon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokémon. Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokémon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
Hey, Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive. Be able to find him as long as I don't give up.
Yeah, Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you?
Oh.
You're just like your father, talking to Pokémon like that.
Oh, really? It's been 2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find Dad someday. Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep. The sweet smell of coffee is coming.
It's the
My favorite
perfect
part of the
Pikachu
month is
bait.
Pikachu.
Tim!
Inspector Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the Dennis residence. The man on the street is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
So much for my coffee.
Very upsetting. I would be so upset if my coffee was stopped. Okay, let's go, Pikachu. Wait a second, Tim. What for? There's no need to rush. You've got to be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigating. Yeah, I guess that's true. Real-time Pokemon. If you see this Pikachu icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press the right button to chat with it. Get your attention, and if the Pikachu icon will bounce and let you know that he wants to talk. If you see this icon bouncing, press the right button to hear what Pikachu has to say.
Tim, whoa!
Hey, don't ignore me.
Tim, look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance... Oh, here's a... You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We better go join him. He runs so goofy like. Well, this is like back alley, like Pokemon fight going on back here. Oh no, Hariyama's facing up against Poliwrath again. Why does he act out like this? He's usually so young. Is something wrong? My partner Hariyama loves showing off his strength, especially when he can test it against someone else's. And since Poliwrath is so proud of its muscles, Hariyama considers it his rival. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop them. Yikes! Guess we'd better avoid that alley for now. Hello, Landon! How are you? How was school?
Damn!
I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way, the crime took place in the Dennis residence up ahead. But they haven't actually given me a case to, like, write down yet. Which is very upsetting. Okay. Very jazzy music. Dennis residence exterior. Oh, I actually have to go like to the end of the street and just press A. Love that. Oh. So we are gonna go. What the hell was flying? Oh, it's okay. So we're gonna go explore this. Oh, I don't like this.
Well,
dude.
well, well, if it isn't the great detectives.
It's been a while, Brad. Of course, his name is Brad. Nobody likes a Brad. I'm sorry if there's anybody named Brad watching this on Twitch or on the YouTube. I see you're on the case too. I suppose that means you are as well. You private detectives do love sticking your noses into every little thing. If Mr. Dennis hasn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yep. He's still a jerk. I think he's still holding a grudge from that time we showed him up. Manic. Yeah, you look a little manic. Landon, I think you're still there. We're going to be doing this every Thursday. We're going to be playing through Detective Pikachu. And then once we finish this game, we're going to be playing another game. So that means after you get out of karate, you can watch. He says no funny business. Jeez, no wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. Well, yeah. We're going to be conducting this investigation together. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, this mansion belongs to Sanjeev Dennis, a jeweler. I really hope I said that name right. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. He's just got to get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. I got to go inside. I hate that character. I hate Brad. Why? Because he's a jerk. The missing jewel. I believe that is our case.
I see.
So before I read this, I'm going to update our case. He was still there. The missing jewel. Okay. I really hope that's the case name though, because then I'm just typing stuff to type stuff. All right, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Okay. That's mommy. I landed. Hello, mother. But you didn't follow. Yeah, if you follow, you'll get a little animation that'll pop up right where the yellow meets the black. So, okay. You got me this game. I did buy you this game. Did you ever play it? No, if we're gonna do another Pokemon one, it's going to probably be a Mystery Dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to this very stern-looking guy. Although I really like these pictures. I completed it, gave it to Landon. Ah, Silver Waves, and it depicts Lugia, a Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one has ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you just casually visit. What is this guy?
I see.
The parlor's to the right. Mr. Dennis is waiting there. We appreciate your help, Tim. Okay. There's some tea to serve to visitors. I'd prefer coffee myself. Looks like some jeweling left in here. I want Dennis uses this room as a study too. Oh, Growlith.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
My name is Sanjeev Dennis. I'm a jeweler, and this is my partner Growlith. Growl. I'm Detective Tim Goodwin, and this is my partner Pikachu. Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident?
Oh.
The precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop. It's a very rare jewel indeed. The Aurora Drop. What a mysterious name. Magical even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Noted testimony. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet, is something sticking out to you as odd? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. They think the butler did it? Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Ooh, it's purple. Most gemstones must be first cut and polished into beautiful jewels, but the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into its shape. That way, it shines. It, it shines, looks a bit like an. No, this is not proper English. Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the subject of many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction, even among us jewelers. For the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? I kept it securely locked within a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both the storage room door and the reinforced case. And yet, despite all the security, it still got stolen. About the trusted butler. You mentioned that the police already have a suspect. Yes, they believe that the thief is my own trusted butler, Barnes. Why do they think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room, with keeping someone else from getting to it. The key is always kept around Growlith's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlith would start barking. My Growlith is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken away by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlith's neck right now. The police think Barnes took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes is really the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years, and has always served us well. I'm certain he'd never steal from me. I'm certain that he'd never steal from me. And I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it? The real culprit is still at large. That's right. Someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please help me move. Barnes is innocent. Prove that Barnes is innocent. What's up, grand dude? Yeah, I'll quickly go check for it. I don't know, but I think the order that I had is here as well. I gotta go look. So that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. Okay. So finding the Aurora Drop and clearing suspicion. They finished it. I gave it to Landon. Those are two things you called us here to do. Could you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can, and if that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. What's more, that's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Of course, the jewel storage room is just upstairs. I know you won't let me down. Okay. Well, wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try, starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. The writers for Detective Journal swear by it. Detective Journal? That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They researched the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? You write it down. I'm getting to that. First, open up your notebook. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I guess I have packages that are here. So I am going to take 5 minutes and go grab those, and then we will be right back. It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes, even if it takes that long.
Whoa!
Okay, sorry about that. There was no package, so I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, let's open up the case notebook before moving on to the crime scene. Where's Sweet. Thank you guys for the follow. Okay, Sanji. Genesis jewel has been stolen. Culprit steals investigated. First, let's write in the notebook any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence we've gathered during our investigation on the page below. Aurora dropped Mr. Dennis' prized jewel, someone stolen. After we've collected enough testimonies and evidence, the begin deducing option will appear. When you select this, we can start deducing the answers to our questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deducing. How many times is he going to say deduce? I guess actually using the notebook is the best approach. So Tim, what do we have to do right now? We have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right, let's go check out the jewel storage room. Stolen jewel. So is it a stolen jewel or is it a missing jewel? We're gonna go with the missing jewel for now because that's what they called it when they flashed across the screen. This is the jewel storage room, the scene of the crime. Cool. I want to see what else we got around here. There's no lag. Okay, I thought there was. This is the room currently being searched by the police. Oh, hey, there's a window.
Oh!
What's all this? Pokemon feathers. Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor. And the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in or out through there. Do you think it has anything to do with the case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. You're right. The other 6 feathers are a lighter shade of blue. Something about that is nagging at me. I can't add it to my note. Oh, that's weird. I don't like it. The jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holliday's already filled me in. Please go right ahead. Thank you. Okay, well, that's 100% Whimsicott bluff. I know Whimsicott anywhere. What is it, Pikachu? I checked out the door, and there are no signs of forced entry. Then we can be fairly certain that the thief used a key to get in. According to Dennis, the rooms where the Aurora drop used to be. Let's take a closer look. It's a red jewel. The vibrant red like boiling hot lava. It's almost too bright to look at. This one's a blue jewel. It's a deep blue like the ocean. It has kind of a magical feel to it. This is a green jewel. That fresh green reminds me of the forest. Just looking at it is calm. This area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. Alright. Don't let any details slip past you.
Let me see.
Let's see. Where should we look first? This is the only case that was damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora drop. The edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could slice this cleanly through such a sturdy jewel case? The jewel case is still locked. The key to the case is a different key than the one to the jewel storage room door. I wonder who has the key then. Here's a blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe. Or a Pokemon that was in the mansion. Let's look into that later. What about the fuzz? There's some cotton in the grass. It looks really soft and fluffy. There's a bunch of cotton doing in here.
Hey, Tim! Check it out! Looks good, huh? Disguises are a key part of detective work, you know.
Yeah, whatever. Now quit goofing off and investigate.
Ah. He clearly doesn't appreciate my art. Perhaps I need to give him a little more training.
Let's see where my deliveries are while what's on Because one of my things says it's going to be here by 9 p.m. I don't believe that for a second. Preparing. That looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top half of the case was cut off? Yeah, it looks that way. It's really clean cut. Slicing it must have taken one seriously sharp blade. I doubt a human could pull that off.
Great.
We've covered everything I was wondering about. Any other spots you want to check? Oh, well, my Digimon little Tamagotchi thing died. Very sad. Very sad. The base of the jewel case is firmly fixed to the floor. Yeah, moving the base doesn't even look possible. I don't see anything else worth investigating. So we've investigated everything in this room.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
You probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, eh? Alright. Select begin deducing in your case notebook.
Okay.
We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? Culprit cut open the case and stole the jewel. The culprit somehow. We know that's not how that happened.
Okay.
After that, the aura drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right. And we saw that the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. But at least we know how the thief got their hands on the aura. Yeah, we made the first step forward. The culprit appears to have cut the case open.
Okay.
You understand how to use the case notebook now? Yep. Once I've got some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. We should have put a counter on how many times they said deducing. After investigating the scene, we know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. But there's just one thing that's strange. Yeah. We think him what's strange about the way this crime was committed. The door was locked, the jewel was stored innocent.
Oh!
The door to the storage room was opened with a key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right. So that means the thief only had one of the keys. The one to the storage room. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be the best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to talk to Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right after we wrap up here, let's go ask him. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It appears that the culprit used the storage room key to gain entry. We believe they then cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora jewel. Is that so? I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much, since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barnes for a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it. So both Barnes and Dennis can access the key to the jewel storage room, but only Mr. Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad to hear I could help. The Aurora Drop is meant to become a symbol of the revival for Rhyme City. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. A symbol of revival. Let's ask Dennis about that later. The police suspect Brandon Barnes is the culprit. Begin interviewing the people and the Pokemon in the mansion. And the only people who have access to the key are Dennis and Barnes, so it makes sense that the police suspect Barnes. If the key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barnes and the other people in the mansion to hear what they have to say. Alright, I'm counting on you two. Okay, now that we've got our next steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. I can't begin introducing yet. I don't know everything. Still can't go into this room right away.
Whoa!
We may be investigating a crime, but we should still respect the residents' privacy and shouldn't go barging into rooms that have nothing to do with the case. True, we need to focus on the cool stories.
Hello there, Detective Tim. Oh, I mean, Detective Goodman?
Always Larry. Wait, you are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name's... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry, my name is Larry Turner, and I'm a member of the House staff. House staff, huh? Seems in over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if... You really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks. That's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Uh-oh. Is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. And I can handle all that. I don't know. This guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Damn. Anyway, you want to ask about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere, and then I blacked out. Something attacked him? So not the thief then. Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like normal today. I'd made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. I saw Ducklet fly out of the second story window. As I recall, I wondered where she was going. I mean, usually Ducklet just walks out the front door. It seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw that the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. The next thing I knew, I was lying on a sofa, and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it couldn't have been human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon. Do you know what kind it was? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. Haha. That's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drop. It's possible that the culprit ordered their partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out the Turner. So Tim, now that you've heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find the Ducklet that flew out the window, and that red Pokemon too. Yep, you got it.
Excuse me?
Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Unfortunately, that's all I saw. I see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a nice person. I've never heard anyone holding a grudge against him. And I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is a suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have some reason to suspect him. But honestly, I can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barnes before all this, you would have never imagined him being a thief.
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora Drop? I've never even seen the thing. It's been shut up and stored in that storage room ever since it was brought into the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. What sort of arguments? Well, in case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's gonna donate the Aurora Drop. It seems like Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. Every night, it must really be a point of contention. I guess Mr. Dennis doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. So the Aurora Drop's been driving a wedge between husband and wife, eh?
Yes? You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
Oh, it's the wife. We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean you're Claudia Dennis, Sanjeev's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. What do you mean? The police said Barnes is behind all this. So the matter's settled. We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes, but we can't be certain it was Barnes who committed the crime. You sound just like my husband. But nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes' partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barnes' partner Ducklet was involved in the crime? You look as though you don't believe me.
Excuse me?
Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. Huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. We did find blue feathers near the window and in the storage room. So those were Ducklets? In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something metallic. A metallic sound? Do you know what could have made that noise? No, I don't. But the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in the act. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? She's pretty darn convinced of her own theory. But all it's based on is a metallic sound and the sight of a flying blue bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitively prove that Barnes is the culprit. Then hurry up and find whoever it is. And get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for? Sigh. I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us. Man, I don't want to talk to this lady anymore.
Excuse me?
Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barnes is innocent. Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always too trusting. Especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much? I'm told Barnes worked here for a very long time. Much longer, in fact, than I've known Sanjeev. I suppose that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Sanjeev, even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial. That lack of self-awareness is yet another one of his many flaws. I get the feeling Claudia is not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief? I think it's her. She's mean.
Excuse me.
Could you tell me more about Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. Oh, I skipped one. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes. She even helps Barnes out with his shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with the jewel. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel is one thing that seems certain. It is that she really loves Barnes. My God, this lady talks.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions. Hey, my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded about for the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. Where you going, babe? I walked the entire house. I checked the mailbox too. Did they send a picture? Just the fable. Fab. Oh, it's Clefable, Mrs. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Faye. Whoa, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? Seems like she's real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here. He still looks awfully suspicious of us. Let's try again later. Lieutenant McMaster is currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in this room. I guess it would be too much to ask for us to join in, right? I'm afraid we can't allow even the great Detective Tim to do that. Police protocol, you understand. Hate that dude. Manic! Hey, I have a couple of questions to ask you. You got a moment? Manic. Don't want to waste time chatting while you're on duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? You're even harder to talk to than Brad. Brad's manic trick. McMaster is currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in this room.
I see.
I take it you've heard what Mr. Dennis has to say. I'm guessing he also told you about his butler. He's definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. It sure seems that way. In my position, I'm not at liberty to share all the information we gathered, but if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure you'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. He's right. We should take this one step at a time and gather our own intel. I was told Barnes is in the police prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing in his direction. He doesn't sound terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes, actually. I can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal that jewel. He doesn't appear to bear any ill will toward Mr. Dennis, and he's in no trouble financially. That being said, we may uncover a motive in the course of our investigation. But for now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood. I hear the Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. The Aurora Drop's not just valuable, it's famous throughout the entire jewelry industry. Then there must be plenty of people who'd like to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? I can't rule out that possibility, but based on current evidence, I'd say the likelihood of a burglary is low. I couldn't speak. Inspector Holliday, you know, this has nothing to do with the current case, but you want to ask me about Harry? Yes. Do the police have any new leads on my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim, but we haven't made any developments on that front. Okay, well, thanks anyways. I still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the R case when he went missing. So, it stands to reason that if you followed that thread, you'd find Harry too. But the case has been closed and we still don't have a single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look at how far you've come in the 2 years since you moved to the city in search of your father. You've become such a great detective that the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it. And in the meantime, I'll keep offering whatever help I can. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. So, I'm pretty sure we've talked to everybody in the house. This dude got punched in the face by a Pokemon. Good job, bud. Proud of you. Ask me anything you like. Don't want to. What makes the Aurora Drop a symbol of revival? 2 years ago, during the R incident, my jewel shop suffered a considerable damage. Wait, you were a victim of the R incident? Yes, some Pokemon who'd been exposed to R went berserk. Their rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to my jewels and the other goods. By that time, I already had the Aurora Drop. I kept it stored safely in the shop. So, was the Aurora Drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. Of all the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected. That's incredible. I guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the R incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it, and thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like a valuable jewel in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop? I decided to donate it to Rhyme City. The Aurora Drop? But why donate something so precious to you? It's not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I decided to donate it. Mayor Myers has done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of the Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so, I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well. Wow, Des, I'm impressed. That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is so pleased about it. Oh? Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concern over my personal matters. He's talking about his wife. His wife's mad at him. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. Let's talk to this sad puppy. Growl. It's Dennis' partner, Growlith. She sure doesn't look happy. Growl. Apparently she feels responsible. No wonder she's so down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. Now then, Mr. Barnes, we'll thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. Understood. Hey, it sounds like the police are finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah. Do I have to talk to Brad again? Brandon Barnes. Sigh. How did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me, are you Mr. Barnes? Who might you be? I'm Detective Tim Goodwin. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? My apologies. I'm Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you're just questioned by the police. Please don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it's my duty to give you my full cooperation. Thank you. What would you like to speak to me about first?
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. It wasn't until after I'd finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I heard Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Did you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran up the stairs, you'd think he would have run straight into the thief. If he didn't see anybody, could they have escaped from the second floor? Who's this? Mr. Detective Pikachu, what's up, bro? I don't know who this is. Hello, Mr. Detective Pikachu. Out the game and into the chat. Oh, my lord. No, not yet. Did you check the storage room? Yes, the door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw the Aurora drop was gone. When I contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away, is there anyone who can corroborate your whereabouts at the time? Unfortunately not. It was only after that Mr. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only others in the house at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one can take witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in this mansion might know something. About the culprit. Let's see, oh, it's raining. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? Not a clue, I'm afraid. Never played my own game. That's funny. But I knew but I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. Growlithe guards that key with constant vigilance, so I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me, given the circumstances. But I would never do something so senseless. At least this confirms that only those two have access to the key. Ducklet.
Yes.
Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. Oh my. That's Ducklet with you there. Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers, simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and never even helps me out with my... Oh, I have. Excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. I tend to get a bit carried away when I speak about Ducklet. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? Let's see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from the local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. There's a place nearby called the Hi-Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it. She regularly goes shopping there by herself. If that's their go-to cafe, then it's gotta be for the Hi-Hat blood. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such a refined taste. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't yet returned. Could she have wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Unfortunately, no. The feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it. But I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feather would be there. Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow, I'm so worried I can hardly think straight. Oh god. It's a lot more tiring than that's. You must find poor Ducklet. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say that the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole it from him. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Detective Pikachu. For someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Please, Tim, find the Aurora Drop, I beg you. Don't worry, sir. We're on the case.
Well...
So, based on Barnes' testimony, I'm really not surprised the police suspect him. Yeah, if only there was another witness at least. Welcome, bro. Have fun. Don't get kidnapped. Thank you. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us that Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time the incident, remember. Oh, right. Maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly. You can leave the rest of to me. Well, thanks for stopping by, Mr. Detective Pikachu. Let's go question them.
Tim.
Okay. I do not want to talk to Brad.
Tim.
I need to run to the bathroom. I'm not even going to throw up to be right back. I'm just going to mute the mic. Okay, sorry about that, guys. My second screen that I have went wonky on me. Okay. I guess we'll go talk to Brad. Don't like Brad. Manic. No need to glare at us like that, Manitric. Manitric. Calm down already. We're not gonna get in the way of your police work. Brad's Manitric sure is committed to the job. True. And he's been keeping watch, so if anyone tried to hide some evidence, he'd spot it right away. I guess he is helpful in that way, but I just wish he'd dial back the aggression toward me. What do you want, great detective? This is why I don't like Brad. He's mean. Sorry. Have you finished questioning Barnes? For now, anyway. We just haven't finished gathering our evidence. It doesn't change the fact that Barnes is still a suspect. If you don't mind, could we ask you some questions? If you insist, we have no intention of sharing confidential information with you.
Excuse me?
Is the storage room key the reason the police suspect Barnes? Oh, so you know that much already. Well, no point in denying it. The only two people who have access to the key are the homeowner and his butler, Mr. Dennis and Barnes. I highly doubt Mr. Dennis staged all of this himself, which leaves Barnes as the only logical suspect. And not only that, there were ducklet feathers at the crime scene, and Barnes' partner is a ducklet. Clearly, Barnes used the key to get inside the storage room, then had Ducklet fly off with the jewel. That's my working theory. Duly noted. We don't have any decisive evidence yet, but we're going to find this ducklet that flew the coup. And then we'll get definitive proof. You'll see. Well, I'll be continuing my own investigation. Suit yourself. Are you following any leads other than Barnes? Of course we are. We've already collected statements from every last person in this house. Do you mind if I ask what your impression of each of them was? Well, I suppose I could tell you that much. Mr. Dennis seems rather shaken by Barnes falling under suspicion, and his wife Claudia is reacting quite impetuously. She's been approaching us repeatedly to demand that we hurry and wrap our investigation. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. I almost feel bad for Brad. One of their staff members, Turner, has been very cooperative with our investigations. He's told us a lot about everything that happened up until he lost consciousness. I suppose that's all we can say for now. Thank you. We'll keep that all in mind. The police can question people, but they can't talk to the Pokemon. Interviewing the Pokemon around here might help us paint a clearer picture of what went down. Let's go talk. She doesn't like us, but we'll talk to her. Hey! She still looks awfully suspicious of us. Let's try again later. Got it, so she doesn't want to talk to us. But Growlithe might. Hey Growlithe, sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down. But would it be alright if we asked you some questions? Growl. We're here to catch the thief, and we need your help to do that. Growl. You're willing to talk to us if it will help Sanji? Thanks. Sanji. Growlithe's nickname for Dennis, near as I can tell. Oh, right. His full name is Sanji Dennis, so I guess Sanji makes sense. Anyway, Growlithe. Can we start with the questions? Growl. Gotcha. As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. And we already know that the key to the jewel storage room is around your neck. Growl. It's important to Dennis, so guarding it is important to you. Makes sense. Gow Gow. She says she'd never let anyone other than Dennis or Barnes even touch the key. Gow. So that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened, huh? She's really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry, the two of us are going to crack this case.
Well...
Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? Gow. You don't know because you were napping. Gow. What? Your breakfast is so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Yeah. Been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? Gow Gow. You woke up when Barnes got home. That would have been right before all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone? Growl. Yeah, I can tell you're upset. Gow. You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief. Thanks. We'll come back and ask for an assist if anything comes up. Gow Gow. She says Barnes is a kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes after all. Gow Gow. And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as the likely culprit. There wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocence. The only one left to ask is Clefable. I'll do what I can to get Clefable talking to us. Thanks, Pikachu. Great. She's mean to us too. Faye. What? You think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer some questions? Faye. Yes, really. Come on, you can trust us. Faye. Yeah, help us out. And I'm sure Claudia's bad and will clear up too. Faye. So you're willing to talk to us, thanks. Guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Mrs. Dennis.
Hey!
Do you have a job here at the mansion? Faye. No job per se, unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so prickly? Faye. Claudia is not a bad person, you say. Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting. Faye. So Claudia is always arguing with someone or another. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing? I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable is really important to Miss Dennis. Did anything strange happen today? Faye. Clefable is saying she got real sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. Faye. Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. That's too bad. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him alright? Faye. Claudia doesn't like Barnes. So Clefable tries not to have much to do with him. Faye. But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's gotta. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Faye. Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Faye. Then Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor. They both went running upstairs. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Intriguing.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Okay, the police select Brandon Barnes as a culprit. Begin interviewing people on Pokemon. Start deducing.
Okay.
Is Barnes the culprit? Alright, we've got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we've heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we come up with. Barnes may not be the culprit. He returned to the mansion after the crime had occurred. When Barnes returned to the mansion, both he and Clavable heard Larry cry out. So it's highly unlikely Barnes committed the crime. Barnes may be the culprit. He had access to the key. Barnes is only one aside from the tenants who had access to the jewel storage room key, so he must be the culprit. Barnes doesn't seem like he would betray Mr. Dennis. Would Barnes really betray Mr. Dennis? They've known each other a long time.
Okay.
We learned that Clavable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion, and Growler said she woke up exactly at the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes couldn't be the culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barnes innocent with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose the testimony. Disclose that testimony came from Pokemon. No one would ever believe us. It looks like we're going to need other evidence to prove his innocence. Barnes has an alibi. Pokemon testimonies alone are not enough to prove Barnes' innocence. Look for stronger evidence. I think we're going to need some other kind of evidence to prove his innocence, but where should we look for it? Nothing immediately comes to mind. At times like this, it's best to try investigating other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. Close to the truth of this case, we've got no choice but to find the Pokemon that witnesses saw. Witnesses reported seeing a red Pokemon and Ducklet. I wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. It makes sense to think that, but no such human was seen by the witnesses. Having said that, we might learn something if we can find the red Pokemon. Let's head to the city and get some leads on that red Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to figure out what Pokemon it actually is. Ducklet is nowhere to be found in the Dennis residence. Find out where she went. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. But then, why did Ducklet leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel theft. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head into the city and look for her.
Okay.
Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info in the city. But where should we go? We should go after Ducklet or search the red Pokemon. If you're unsure, why don't you try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than the red Pokemon. Oh, right. We did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I'll bet she went to the Hi-Hat Cafe. You're right, we should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. He just wants coffee. He just wants his coffee fix. Look at this dude run. Like, watch this. Watch him. Look at this. Look at him walk. Swaying his arms. Eager eggplant. Someone's in called Eager Eggplant. Huh? You mean you won't help me? Oh, well, I'm gonna take a drink of my coffee. I understand how you feel, man. But we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but it's hard not to want to help somebody who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. And that's what makes us the city's great detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help with when we have time. Right. First, let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. During your investigation, people in Pokemon will request your help solving their problems. These people in Pokemon have blue speech bubbles. If you see them, try talking to them. Local concerns that you've agreed to help with are added to a list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Keep in mind, some of these requests aren't necessarily problems in the strictest sense. I have no idea what that means. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lillipup has gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in Serenity Park. I guess Lillipup must have been having too much fun. We got so worked up, he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him, and now I'm exhausted. The police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right, helping people is a detective job. And finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking for lost people in Pokemon. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I've already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also, my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, but thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. If we see Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk to it. So now we have 2 notebooks. That means we have more cases. So I'm not going to be keeping track of the, what are these called? The, side quests. I'm just keeping track of, the main cases. Oh no. The dirty pigeons. Oh, cool. Oh, if it isn't Pidove, glad to see you're feeling better now. Who? Who am I? What do you mean? I just rescued you a little while ago. Who? It's forgotten the whole thing. Well, Pidove are known for their forgetfulness. Oh, my boys. The Whimsicots. Whimsy. Cot. They seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit the city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Do you suppose they witnessed anything? We can certainly ask. Whim. Oh, you ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world, huh? The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the Whimsicott arrive. Whimsy. Ah, okay, soon you'll be leaving the city to travel somewhere else. Whim! Oh, so you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon. Aw, I'm happy to hear that. Is this cotton yours? Whim. Yeah, the Whimsicott say it's theirs. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. Don't suppose you've been in there. Whimsy? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Come on. You've got to remember at least that much. Whimsy. Oh. This one does remember. What did it say? It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friends. It thinks? So that's not a very clear answer. Yeah, let's ask for more details. How did you get into the business? You said you might have been in the mansion. How did you get into Can't talk. You said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? Whim. You went through the window with your friends. Why would you do that? Whimsy. You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? What the heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just try to remember. Whimsy. Some human you don't know asked you to do it? What was this stranger like? Whimsy. You don't remember because it was someone you'd never seen before. Now look here, you might be an accessory to theft. Caught? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? You think the Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in the crime? If they were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal, so this complicates things.
Hey!
Have you two seen any red Pokemon around here? Caught. Oh, Pawniard is red, and you've recently become friends with one. Pawniard. It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's true that Pawniard's pretty red. Whimsicott. You often run into Pawniard at the terrace in Serenity Park. And on windy days, you play with Pawniard by picking it up and flying it around. Whim. They said they like to fly Pawniard all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the terrace is over on the far side. Maybe we can find Pawniard there. Do you remember where you last played with Pawniard? Whimsy. Oh, lately you've been playing together every day, even today? In that case, we might be able to find it there now. Whimsy. If we go meet Pawniard, we should be careful about how we treat its favorite rock. It has a favorite rock. Whimsy. Apparently, there's a rock at the terrace that Pawniard really cares about. One time they accidentally stepped on it, and then Pawniard got mad. Real mad. Wow, that's scary. We better watch where we step. Oh, Ducklet. I don't suppose you've seen Ducklet around, have they? Whimsy. Whim. Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. Whimsy. If they didn't see her, I wonder where she went. Okay, do you suppose Pawniard is the red Pokemon we're looking for? Apparently, it's good friends with Whimsicott that went into the mansion. So it seems pretty likely. It'd probably be fastest just to go meet it and ask. But we still have to track down the Ducklet. We should look for Ducklet or Pawniard first. Either is fine by me. We can start with whichever you like. Thanks, Pikachu. So evidently the Pawniard has a favorite rock. Self-appointed city patrol. What are you up to? Chog. Watchog's hobby is observing things. In that case, maybe it's seen something useful. Can't hurt to ask.
Wazak!
Chog. Are you... Oh, you never get bored of this in this city because there are so many different people and Pokemon to watch. Must be fun having eyes like yours. Especially since they let you see in the dark.
Wazak!
Watcho. What? Really? Chog. What's it saying? You've got to tell me too. Right, sorry. It says it saw a ducklet pass by here. If she passed by here, then she's probably on her way to the cafe after all.
Wazak!
I didn't want to do that.
Wazak!
Chog. There are so many red Pokemon you don't know which one we need. Good point. Do we know anything else about it? Let's see. We know it's a Pokemon that can use a move to slice clean through hard objects, and that can easily knock down a human with a punch. Watch out. You haven't seen any Pokemon like that around here? Alright then. Oh. Hello, Squirrel. Oh my god. Trubbish.
Hey, wait up!
It's gone.
Oh,
Back alley. What? Why does this not seem pleasant to me? What? Huh? It's not here. Must be hiding someplace. Well, no point in hanging around here. Let's go interview someone else. Hey! Lillipup. Did someone say walkies? No. Say, Pikachu, isn't this? Yeah, it's Lillipup. It may indeed be the partner of that woman we met in the front of the dentist residence. Let's ask. Hey there, Lillipup. What are you doing way over here? Pup. I see. Apparently, he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like that woman said earlier. Well, he says he misses his partner. Okay, we're going to tell her and bring her here to you, Lillipup. So, I'm going to pause here. In the Rhyme City Detective Pikachu timeline, region, wherever this is, it seems as though people here only have one partner Pokemon. It's kind of like Pokemon Masters or Pokemon Unite, that style, I guess. But it also doesn't seem like they battle. It seems like they are very much a cooperative thing. Lillipup, I'm so glad that you've been found. Pup. Thank you so much for finding my dear Lillipup detective. You're welcome. I'm glad we could help. Lil, you ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you? Lil. Alright then, we can go play together as much as you like today. Pup. Do I get like a reward or money or something? Guess that's settled. Yeah, it was nice to see them both so happy. Well, we completed that. Okay. I bet the trash was hiding in the trash, but... Oh, yes. Great job, Maractus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top, 1, 2, 1, 2. Marakaka. Sigh. This is real bad. That boy looked pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh, you're the detective in Pikachu I saw on TV. Awesome. A detective is just what I need. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, we've got a match coming up against the Tonti Park Soccer Club. Huh? I didn't know Tonti Park even had a soccer club. One of their members has a Scrafty as their partner, and they're so good. I'm worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon I can play with too. But I can't find any Pokemon that are good at soccer. Gotcha. Sounds like we better search for Pokemon with good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Mr. Detective? None immediately spring to mind. But I'll be sure to tell you if I find one. Really? Thanks, Mr. Detective. I sure hope we can find a Pokemon that likes playing soccer. There's gotta be one somewhere in Rhyme City. It's gonna be the rabbit. We know that. These two are still fighting. Okay, well. Good talk. You know who's not around? That's Zatu. Hi. We don't have any reason to go that way, do we? Let's investigate this area a little bit more. I'm actually hoping for a cutscene so I can stop talking for a bit. I said I'm actually hoping for a cutscene so I can stop talking for a bit. I should have grabbed cough drops for the Walmart order.
Oh, Tim!
Hello there.
Probably. Wow, what a coincidence running into you here. Yeah, I'm surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember. Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu, this is Rachel. We go to college together. She's the mayor's daughter. Right. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? And she's just a classmate, or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know about as much as you do. I don't think we've met before. Hey, Jessica. Have you heard of these? Of course, it's an honor to meet the great detectives. By the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu just now? What? No way. No need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk to with your partner. But now that you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Sure. Okay.
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim. Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I see news about your accomplishments on the TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go quite that far. No need to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we met up like this. About 2 years, I think. We've both been so busy lately. There just hasn't been time to get together. I had no idea you'd become friends with the famous great detective. Were you surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at a pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. That's a name. If you're ever in the area, stop by. I'll treat you to one of our awesome pizzas. Alright, did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'd love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting.
Tim.
I just talked to you.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim. You can give me a better compliment than that. You seem different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that a word my dad gave you is already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as always, as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other all that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me? No way. I've had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh. Does she mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat to the great detective in action. It feels like an exciting new adventure could break out at any moment. Ah, right. Did you get your hopes up for a moment here, Tim? Quiet you. Tim, there's actually something I want to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but you can always talk to me. I don't want to waste your time, though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight if you're free. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay. Then how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but this sounds serious. I can't just brush her off. At least I can do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. I'm sure your family will understand.
Tim.
Oh my, slowly. Tim. What's
Hey,
up,
Tim.
bud?
Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago. Nice to know our hard work wasn't for nothing.
Well, look who it is.
Lulu.
That is a Ludicolo. Luluti. Looks like she's in a good mood as always. Do you think she might know something? She might. We can ask.
Luna?
You say you've got an ear for rock now, not just jazz? Apparently, A Polytoad and its friends put on a concert here last night. And you really love that music. So, that's how you went from jazzist to rocker. I'd love to hear Polytoad's concert sometime. We're gonna have to come to a concert.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Ducklet recently? She says Ducklet comes into the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that, apparently. Oh. And you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park. I see. So the pond water there is good for your fur. And you meet Ducklet there sometimes when you go to bathe. How nice that you tell each other about good swimming spots. I guess water-type Pokemon get along swimmingly with each other. Oh, that was bad. Oh, look at the Milcery.
Hey.
Hey, Tim. Did something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. Yeah, I got caught up in a new case. Oh, sounds rough. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Me? Sure, go right ahead.
Excuse me.
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. Do you feel all settled in now? Yeah, feels like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. I hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer. Once you pick up my tab. Not at all. The cafe is way closer to your place now, and it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. And the Hi Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers.
Hey.
The butler from Dennis Mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with the work. Barnes is a regular customer? Yeah, he loves coffee and jazz. So we've got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. He's been really stressed, huh? You should probably ask more details about that. Do you know why Barnes is stressed? Was he worried about something? Oh, well, I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about a customer's personal matters. Please, we're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. So this is for the case, huh? I guess I'd better tell you. He was worried about the jewel that Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently, the Dennises had a difference of opinion about that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. But he said he just wound up getting stuck in the middle of the argument. That does sound stressful. I remember him saying he wished there was no jewel in the first place. He wished there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. I hope it helps. Yes, thank you.
Excuse me.
Do you know the Ducklet that lives at the Dennis residence? Yeah, I know her. You're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here all on her own to buy coffee beans. She really is a clever little Pokemon, just like Barnes said. She always comes with a cute little bag that I fill with beans for her. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple minutes ago. Really? He's back at the mansion.
Let's start deducing.
Milcery. Mill. Oh, it's a Milcery. Hey Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean this Milcery? It's new, just started living here. In fact, I wonder what sort of place it's from. Whoa, hold on, Milcery. Both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. You can't just add cream without asking. I prefer to keep my coffee black, but why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, and it smells great. I'll give it a try next time.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Oh my. Respond to the dentist and find out where she went.
Okay.
Did you figure out where Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we've gathered. She's actually still at Dennis residence. It only looks like Ducklet isn't at the mansion. She's actually been there with her partner Barnes the whole time. The most likely reason Ducklet isn't at the mansion is because she went out to buy coffee beans from the Hayat Cafe, which we know is true.
Okay.
Did Ducklet go to the Hayat Cafe to buy coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes there on a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days, and Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So, I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then. She might be back there already. Look at us.
Okay.
Be convincing to the police as well.
Okay.
Let's head back to the mansion to search for Ducklet. Good idea. Okay, we are going to take a quick break. And I will be back in a few minutes. And where's my be right back?
Tim, do you need any help? Tim, do you need any help?
We are back. Let's get rid of the be right back image. Okay. We gotta go back to that mansion to talk to this ducklet. Got about an hour and 45 minutes left. We might end at 9. Depends on what's going on with that. Because there's going to be a lot to render for YouTube. God, it's Brad. What in the world are you doing? My apologies, sir. Did something happen, Brad? Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now, but when my subordinate tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh. So Ducklet had just gotten back to the mansion. Do you know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not, and I don't have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. You, tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Well, Brad and Manectric are gone, but still, we have no idea where Ducklet could have gone off to. Where would we even start looking? Well, now what? Should we search for Ducklet on hold, and we'll look for the red Pokemon instead? Yeah, sure. That's better than just spinning our wheels. There are still places we haven't looked. Let's check them out. Serenity Park. How pretty. This place is huge. That's Serenity Park for you. Whimsicott and Ponyard hangs out around here, and the terrace is their usual meetup spot. Shall we go look? Oh, my Digimon died. Same thing. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my. Oh, come on, Lickitung. Stop again. She keeps getting distracted. From doing what? Look, every flavor life has to offer. Lick, lick. What a long tongue. Really, that's all you got for me? Oh, look at the Rabombi. Oh, look, a Rabombi. Rabombi mix pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. It sure seems busy. Apparently it's making pollen puffs for its cutie fly to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites while they're growing up, so it's going to prepare a ton of food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just watch and try not to get in the way.
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you? I am such a huge fan of yours!
Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Murlock. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. A scientist, huh? What's that? You'd like to hear some more about what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the city's council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy is intense, and he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place, comrades with the same goal. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you. Guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag.
Excuse me?
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murlock? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what that'd do for Rhyme City. It'd make life so much more entertaining and simple. A whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can, huh? That really would make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think?
Excuse
Oh, I don't want to rehash this. Huh?
Excuse me?
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with policy development? My domain is science, not politics. I can actually propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I also help distribute them to people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful, isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist, so I feel duty bound to use my position as a scientist to support it. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh,
So,
can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
I mean, it's terrifying.
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Oh dear, is Pikachu upset with me? I only plucked a bit of fur, and the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I'd say that's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Yeah, sure sounds like it. Way to bury the lead. Okay, it's ready. Now let's see. What's it say? It's detecting caffeine. Did someone say caffeine? Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. But these results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murloc? Oh, do forgive me. He's quite alright, no problems at all. I suppose his triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. My what? He does seem slightly different from my regular Pikachu though. Huh? Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you finished your checkup, I think we'd better get going. Ah, yes. Sorry to take up so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. Come on, Pikachu, stop sulking. Let's go. High triglycerides. Rumble. Look at all the caffeine you drink. What's up, please? There are a lot of amazing Pokemon around. These ones are so well coordinated. Hey, it's the Lillipup. Be careful not to get lost again, okay?
This is the yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here, you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Oh, shit. Yeah, if Arthur was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be a perfect vantage point. This is where Whimsicott usually meet up with Pawniard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Pawniard are known for their blades. It It's not much, but it's the only lead we've got. We'd better get looking. Flop! This kite. It probably fell from when the Whimsicott were playing with Barnyard. Very interesting. I'm assuming this is the special rock. What's up with this rock? It's covered with gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left by something sharp like a blade. I doubt a human would be sharp enough to make clean cuts like these.
Whoa!
Leaves have rough, uneven edges. They look like they were bit, not cut. Bitten leaves. Very interesting.
Whoa!
What? We don't organize all.
Okay, let's start deducing.
The red Pokemon that entered the mansion is clearly involved in the incident somehow. Let's look for that Pokemon in Rhyme City. Sorry, I was checking my phone. My Walmart order should be here soon.
Okay.
Where is the red Pokemon? Search for the Pokemon that eat the leaves. It's possible that the torn-up leaves with rough, uneven edges were left by Pawniard, who is eating them. Pawniard must be near the leaves. It's highly likely that the slash marks on the rock were made by Pawniard. That's proof that Pawniard comes to the terrace. Pawniard and Whimsicott have stayed together often. Since they flew to the dentist residence together, we might be able to find Pawniard if we search inside the mansion. Well, we know he goes to the rock.
Okay.
We did find the rock that was covered in slashes, as it had been cut by sharp blades. Maybe those slashes were made by Pawniard. That's definitely the rock the Whimsicott we're talking about. So if we go where that rock is, we might find Pawniard there. Alright, let's take a look around the rock.
Well...
Can you think of any way to drop Pawniard here? Climb on the rock? Whimsicott said Pawniard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, you're right. Good memory. Maybe Pawniard will show up when one of us climbs up. Worth a shot, let's give it a try. How's this? I just hope it's actually here to see this. On! What? It's Pawniard. Just like Whimsicott said. Pawn, paw, pawn. Okay, it's saying, Darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? Thine shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait, what? Wow, it's really angry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Odd. Thank goodness. On. You want to know why we're looking for you? Fair enough. We've got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talking with us for a bit? On. It says it'll talk. On. So you've been traveling all over as part of your journey to warriorhood. I'm sorry, did you say journey to warriorhood? Apparently it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. Todd. It says that because it was born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Poniard is that proud of its blades, I bet they have razor sharp edges. Todd. It says it can easily slice a rock in two. This might sound a bit strange, but you haven't punched anybody recently, have you? Pon. Poniard says it never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Pon. Good point. You could cut something with those hands of yours, but you definitely couldn't punch. Yeah, on second thought, you'd wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Poniard. Are there any other Poniard in the city besides you? Pon? What's it saying? Apparently it's never seen any other Poniard. We heard from some Whimsicott that they went to the Mr. Dennis mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? Pon. Poniard's not sure if it was the same place, but it vaguely remembers going into a big house. Pon. It says it entered the house together with the Whimsicott. How did you get inside the mansion? Apparently, oh my, Poniard likes to get picked up and flown around by Whimsicott. They look so happy and he looks so mad. So you think you might have gotten inside the mansion that way. Did you happen to cut the jewel case when you were in that mansion? Pon. So you remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur. This is important, so please try to remember. Pon. It says its mind feels all foggy, and it just can't remember what was going on at that time. That sure makes things difficult. Pon. Have you seen Ducklet around? Pon. It hasn't seen her. Great. Where could Ducklet have gone? We finally managed to find Poniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. Yeah, and some of what it said never contradicted testimony we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Poniard entered the mansion. On? It's asking if we're done here so we can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? Pod. It's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks? Wow. Oh, good idea. It would be a big help to see what a cut from Poniard looks like. Pod. Yeah, it says it happily graces with a demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus.
Whoa. Awesome.
This clean slice and the metallic sound Poniard's blade made with it when it made contact, it all matches with what we know of the crime scene. That means the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Poniard. But neither Whimsicott nor Poniard remembers clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine that the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior was pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. We've looked all over the place, but we haven't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently, she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. So maybe she's hiding somewhere. Then how are we going to find her? We couldn't get much use information from Poniard. I think Ducklet is our good lead now. I guess we need to keep asking around. I don't know, maybe she got scared and went into hiding. If she did, it'll be really hard for just the two of us to find her. Yeah. How should we look for her then? good question. How about we ask a Pokemon to help us? A Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. Do you think they'd be willing to help us, though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in the dentist residence would gladly help us out. After all, the theft happened in their own house. Good point. Let's go back to the mansion and ask the Pokemon for help. Tim. Oh.
So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, what do you need?
How wonderful to meet you, Detective. Seriously, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Can I help you, or? Huh? Do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal on Rhyme University campus. And I know you go to school there too. Know anything about this so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I can think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Toucan. So you're the quiz professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. I can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. What? Oh, you've made a weird face, so I was confused. This quiz professor is definitely on the eccentric side. Canon. I'll admit, you got me there. Your Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? We're pretty busy working a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. In one ear and out the other. Well, I guess it can't hurt to play along. I guess, here goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city, so get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Toucan? Mind opening up that beak of yours? Cano. Nothing extraordinary here, thanks anyways. Pokemon with a long tongue, huh? If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take long for us to find it. When you find the Pokemon in question, come tell me what it is, and I'll be waiting here. Answer correctly, and I'll even teach you some trivia about it. I know it's Lickitung. I already met that Pokemon.
Long time?
Oh, that's a long tongue. What made it stretch that far? Say, Tim, this Lickitung might be the answer to that quiz question. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. side quests. Look at Pikachu run. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question? I sure did. It's Lickitung, right? Bingo! Yes, you got it. Lickitung uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation, as well as a persistent itch. Oh wow, good thing we didn't get licked. Ugh, I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. Cannon. Thanks for the warning, Toucanon. We'll make sure any Lickitung we meet keeps its tongue to itself. Well, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little bit too easy. Are you saying there's more? Of course, and here's where they get serious. Time for question 2. What Pokemon uses its cute look to put you off your guard so it can steal from you? Hey, we don't have time to deal with another theft. What Pokemon tries to steal from people? I think the cute looks part is our biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucanon. You know. Totally okay, Tim. Let's go search the area. It's gotta be Cutie Pie, you're right. It's not that one. Oh, hello. Someone seems to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. It's such an inconvenience. It's gotta be the Executor. Hey!
Raboot!
Babe, it looks like our package is here. Oh, it's a Raboot. What are you up to? Raboot? You're just about to do some dribbling practice here? By yourself? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Raboot are really good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Raboot might be willing to join some soccer games. Oh, these are the big ones. I will be... Hold on, I'm just grabbing... I wasn't expecting the big ones. I thought so too. Aspirin that I didn't order. Yes. Because there's my pencil, there's my water. Oh, they must have substituted. Unless I screwed up. These 3 things? Oh, that's yours. Whatever. Oh, it's on my receipt. Unless I hit it by accident. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, my deodorant. Whatever. I don't recommend it. It's aspirin. I don't know. Whatever. We'll have it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it is, but it's whatever. I'll just put it with, like, the ibuprofen. What? Okay, sorry about that. You're right. And this one says it's got some impressive techniques. But yeah, you were looking at it. Yeah, you saw it and you laughed and you're like, I want that. Hey, Reboot. I know a kid that loved to kick a ball around with you. If you've got some time, would you be willing to play with him? Rabu. You will? Great. That's great. I'll go get him. Those eyes, they really look really fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest, Mr. Detective. Try talking to it. I'm sure he'll be willing to practice with you. Hey, Rabu, want to play soccer with me? Rabu. It nodded. Thank you, Reboot. Okay, let's get practice started. We're gonna win this match for sure now. Good luck. Hope you do well. Thanks. I hope we can be friends, Reboot. Rab. I guess soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share the love of the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. Still didn't find the quote-unquote cute Pokemon. I know I don't want to get licked, I don't want to be itchy. Widow. Whoa, I just think this is an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon. Yeah, that's a pseudo-widow. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. You're practicing your tree imitation, huh? Does it have to practice right here? Seems like it'll block the path. Yeah, true. Hey, pseudo-widow, if you want to practice, you should be doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover. Walk it away. There seemed to be a panic. I guess it thought it was blending in perfectly. I doubt it, but this fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Serena really loves the water here. I guess not. I could watch Perline all day long. What a cute Pokemon. That's a Purloin. How sweet. I think it wants some attention. We're sorry, we're busy now, but we can play with you later. Hold up, Tim. Check your pockets. Why would I need to check my... Wait, what? My pen's gone. Thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Purloin? Can't pull one over on the great detective like me. Now, hand it over. Pause where I can see them. Oh, my pen. Wow, you take your eyes off this Purloin for a second. Yeah, I guess that was a close one. But at least we figured out the answer to that quiz question. Right, it's Purloin. Let's go tell the professor. I don't want to tell the professor. Huh? Someone must have replanted the tree in the flower bed. Oh, man. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to the question? Yes. The answer is Purloin. Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. Purloin often steals things from people. And they sometimes scratch people who try to reclaim their stolen items. So be careful with their claws. The Purloin we met wasn't that rowdy. But maybe we should try to be... But we probably should be careful with him in the future. True. Better safe than sorry. Canon. Is asking if we agree that quizzes can actually be pretty fun. There's certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, let the quiz continue. Time for question 3. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon moves in a group? One that moves in a group, like one that travels in herds or flocks or something? Nope. In this case, the whole group counts as one Pokemon. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint, Buchanan? Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon is quite the unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. Yeah, it's oh wow, Luluins are perfect unison. That's Phalanx. They're always move around in groups of 6. They're in the middle of a formation training. Pikachu, do you think Phalanx is the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working together as one? Yep, it's the bill. Well, let's go tell her. Easy. So, did you figure out the answer to my final question? I think so. The answer is Phalanx, right? Bingo, that's it. Phalanx is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one in the front is known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed and use teamwork to secure the win. That's a pretty interesting Pokemon. Sure, but I bet it's tough for the troopers if they've got an incompetent Brass. Get 'em. Yeah, sorry. I'm sure they're all perfectly competent. Well, that's it. That's all for today's quiz. I hope you're enthusiastic about quizzes and Pokefacts as I am. Yes, I learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I'll get some new questions ready for next time. Oh, okay. Please let them be easy ones. And maybe she could, wait till they were not in the middle of something. Get it. Yeah, see ya, Cannon. Okay. Side quests. Done. Main quest. Almost done. Bro. That face. Very. Well, we will go until this next part is done, and then we are probably gonna be done for the night. Go till 9 o'clock. That's a solid 4 hours. Fable, let me ask you some questions. Okay. She says she has way better hearing than most Pokemon do. Faye. Wow, you can hear footsteps and voices coming from any room in the mansion. That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I've heard that Clefable can hear sounds over half a mile away. Half a mile? A human could never dream of having hearing like that. Could you speak more softly, Tim? She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. I'll try to keep it down from now on. Yeah, God, Tim.
Yes?
They're fighting again. Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'll take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. Would you give it a rest? Claudia, Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do anything like this. Sounds an awful lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. He's been play acting as the perfect butler, but all he's serving us is a platter of greed and deceit. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Calm down, both of you. Barnes' Ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping that when we find Ducklet, we'll also be able to find a clue. Oh, excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that Barnes is innocent. And where is Ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. It's not going to be easy finding Ducklet with just the two of us. Let's get some help from another Pokemon to help in the search for Ducklet. Ow. She says we can ask away. These messages that might help us catch a thief. She says she's got a very keen nose. Oh. Yeah, that might work. You do not have a partner Pokemon? Oh, Manectric.
Manic!
Hey, Manectric, can we talk to you for a minute? Come on, no need to be that way. This will be quick. Does help with it. Manectric. He says he's got a sharp nose and he's good at tracking, but he's working, so he can't leave his post. Manectric is devoted as ever to his job, I see. How's the police investigation going? Have you made any new discoveries? Oh, come on. You can tell us just a little. Manectric. He's not gonna budge, eh? The police have their reasons for keeping quiet. Manectric is just doing his job. I will say this is some killer music.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay, let's start deducing.
Okay, so we will deduce for this part of the case, and then we will call it a night, I think. So we have another watcher. The Eager Eggplant, I don't know who that is. Search for Ducklet appears to have gone cold. And she could have important testimony to share. Consider the clues in the scene of the crime to deduce how to find her.
Okay.
You found Pokemon with skills necessary. Help us with Ducklet. Let's think about the information we've got. Clefable has good ears. If Clefable helps us, we may be able to use the sound to track Ducklet down. Well, that seems harsh. Manectric assists the police investigations. We may be able to find Ducklet if Manectric helps us. But Manectric is busy working. What? Yeah, you can't leave his post. He's busy working. Let's ask Growlithe to track Ducklet's scent. Growlithe has a good nose. If Growlithe helps us, we may be able to follow Ducklet's scent. We're gonna go with Growlithe.
Okay.
Growlithe said she has a good sense of smell, right? Maybe we can use that to follow Ducklet's scent. We could sniff out Ducklet by tracking the scent she left at the scene of the crime. I bet Growlithe could do that no problem. Great idea, Tim. Okay.
Okay.
Let's ask Growlithe for help. Hope she can find Ducklet. Okay, so we are gonna save. And we are going to end for the night. Thank you for watching. This should be on YouTube probably within the next couple of days. So we will talk to you then.